Hello guys, and welcome to a track that is cold and about to get dark. Welcome to the VMS Pro Series, the season finale, 2 hours 40 at Bahrain, as you can see. And oh boy, cold temperatures all around. -25-degree track temp, 25 degrees air temp, and the night falling. Fabio, good luck to you as well. Thank you very much. Have you been able to put 46s in race trim? We're 7 points behind Yana in the championship and 13. Nah, like we will be overall second no matter the outcome of this race. We might be first if we win the race in the championship. However, on the endurance series or on the endurance cup, we might get demoted to third if David is winning and we get third or worse. So there's some not inconsistencies, but some unknown factors in. So Fabio, you got into the 46s. Well done. I did not. I don't know why. Not like I think the setup is very bad that I'm racing, but for whatever reason I couldn't make it to the 46s. Hello, thoughts. I'm doing okay. I'm doing alright. How about you guys? Really appreciate everyone joining. So I'm really interested to see what is going on with our times and our car. The fact that Mariansky put 47.4, I don't think I can beat that, to be honest. Like at best I'm going to get to like a high 47. I might really be sitting off the pace here. So we got a 10-minute qualifying coming up. We're doing 106s and that qualifying. So we're getting 6 laps. Let's see how the tires are doing that job. No, David just joined. And I guess he will be pretty strong, to be honest. As it's Lumbo. Not sure about the bumps. Whole tires are horrendous though. Yeah, it could be a fun one, could be a painful one. Let's see. Gricoletto's 49. 46.4. I really hope this is a quali first run or whatever. Because otherwise we're in big trouble. Hey Jankish, how you doing? Thank you for joining. Let's see what we can do in a quali trim. Boy Lee, thank you very much for joining. Welcome to the stream. Gabrielle, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the free practice. I just about not making the apex. Can't even improve despite I'm running lower fuel. Well, now the tires seem coming alive. Well, are these other laps going to be improved by another second? Question mark. Yep. Rec limit galore. Probably need to put in some aggressive EC. Hey MD, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for joining. Oh. Hop up. For the championship, it's with me versus Yanea. If I win, I won it. If he wins, he won it anyway. If I get second, I think he needs to be at least fourth or even further down. So it's kind of win it or bin it. I at least got some tyre temps now. Certainly is going to be full of suspense, that race, yeah. Absolutely jankish. Now we can do that driving for a lap or two. Ah, shitty. Well. Hey Jason, how you doing? Thank you for joining as well, buddy. Yeah, absolutely. The more Ultimate is indeed getting bigger and bigger every day, I think. Come on, dude, you're on your out lap. Yeah, so I get it. It's just so disrespectful, but whatever. Okay, 8 more minutes. Yeah. Let's just get another run in just for the feels. Yeah, 45.5 is in. I'd probably argue even a tad quicker. Like we were in the last lap, we were gaining 2/10, but 1.5 tenths in sector 1. Then we lost 3/10 in this particular turn due to the traffic. And then we regained that time, like another 10th. So 4/10 over the track, and then what did we lose back then? Half a second in the final turn? Let's see. I'm not trusting the situation. Like, I did a good hour of practice this morning. Never did a quali run. Well, I did a couple of long run tests, and there I was hitting 47.1. So never really made it to the 46s. But I guess my track tempo has been lower. But let's see. When do I know I have too much rake? Basically, whenever the car is spinning into low speed turns. You need good rotation coming from the rake in a low speed turn. But you have too much rotation going on then you have just too much rake. Oh, I was so surprised at that turnability of the car. Well, so since this lap isn't counting. About the qualifying format, guys, we're gonna have a 25-minute session, with the first 11 minutes or the first 10 minutes belong to the GT3s, and then all hypercars will go out for a 10-minute run. Tire temperature's not there yet. It's insane. This was a beautiful turn 10. This was a shit turn 13. I mean, at least we're gonna jump into second if I get the final turn right. And of course I don't. Not as bad as before. Okay. Yeah, so... I forgot to change the brake bias back to the front again. Never mind. We're able to snatch pole. But there are a couple of other guys, right? So... me struggling at least. Let me actually have a look. Watch. And timing. So, what was our best sector 1? 31.953. Best sector 2. 47.290, right? Plus best sector 3. 26.351. That's a 105.594, which puts us just about third. going to be tight. It's going to be a stressful and eventful race, that's for sure. Anyway, guys, we're coming to the qualifying, and we are giving you a ride together with Kieran Prendergast in the McLaren. And then, of course, I think you should have an overlay, but I'll give you this time standings as well. Guys, with that one, I'll leave you to it for another 15 minutes as we come into the qualifying, guys. This is the VMS Pro Series, and this is the final race of the season. So guys, qualifying is on. GT3s are leaving the pit road. Ben Amavel, yes, we are pushing the TC override button there when we are pressing this button. That's correct. Marcel Sattler, thank you so much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Much appreciated, buddy. Appreciate your support. And yeah, guys, if you are new to this, if you want to see more of Mans Ultimate Racing, then please have a follow on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel. This is the season finale. We are out on Bahrain for a 2-hour 40-minute race. So 160 minutes of racing. 1.5 points. Championship scene is split in 2 groups. So there's the overall championship, which we're sitting second in, 7 points behind Yane. If we win and Yane second, we got the championship. In the endurance championship, I think Yane is a couple of 18 points ahead of us. So no chance there. He's gonna win that title. However, if David is winning and I get third, I think I am also losing second place in the endurance championship. However, the worst that can happen, even if I DNF on the overall championship, second cannot be taken away from us, no matter what. So actually no pressure going into that race. A little bit of practice done today just to make sure, because it's a 2-hour 40 race. And now you guys enjoy 15 minutes of qualifying. No, not 15 minutes. Another 11 minutes, and then hypercars go out after. Which means I'm getting drinks, I'm getting coffee, I'm getting ready. And then, guys, I see you back in a moment. LazyVale, happy race. Thank you so much for joining. See you in a bit. Oh nee. Hello there, Lamouche. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. The good luck wishes.
Disconnected.
So, Yarne not joining us tonight in The Voice because of the championship situation. We appreciate that. Well, maybe not appreciate, but I get the point. So, Kieran Prendergast is done. apart from Zach, everyone is done. So we take care of our own, as we have 35 seconds to our... Shall I even call it green, green, green? Let's see. Yeah, sailing floor. Certain people not here, so at least we cannot get driven into the car. I almost forgot about it. And yeah, we're quite lost in the queue anyway. Anyway, guys, this is the VMS Pro Series. This is qualifying. Let's get going. Nothing missed as we got the green, green, green in this second. Guys, welcome to the VMS Pro Series, the final race of the season. We are out of pit roads for qualifying. 10 minutes. And it is obvious that we need to get higher temperature in as quickly as possible. Everyone is going to be weaving. Time and the Sorcerer, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate the good luck wishes. A bit of a problem here is, as much as we're trying to get temperature into these tires, whoops, as Mr. Buono went round, you don't really hit high speeds on the outlap, which would get natural heat into the tires without doing loads of weaving. Anyway. I reckon it's gonna be lap 3 or 4 that is going to be very important. Which is why I take lap 1, not even that fast. Just a normal lap here. Stick to V8s. Hello there, how you doing? Thank you for joining. I have to admit I'm sitting in a very, very bad position here with Gaetan Quiddle ahead of us. He's going to be a lot slower than we will be. And I don't want to run into him, obviously, on one of my fastest laps. Let's see. In the meanwhile, 27-degree track temp, which is rather good. Let's hope that the brakes are on temperature. Ken990, thank you very much for joining and also for becoming a follower on our Twitch channel. It's much appreciated, buddy. Hey Richard, thank you for joining. Welcome. So yeah, quite a bit more weaving, more space. Narv, thank you very much for the sub. Appreciate it. A bit too much slip. I isn't 100% there yet. Let's see. Purple middle sector. Can we get this home? I think that was a good lap. Mr. Apex. The good news is that the lap is in the first place. Okay. This one I have to give up. Peter Colbert, thank you very much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Welcome to the stream. David, second place, 45.7. Everyone got a final blow. Yep, the rear is on the limit. Turn 8 is a killer. Come on. David is done. Yeah, it didn't improve. Important laps so far. A pole position. Ah! Yeah, and it did not. I thought about getting to the pits. Oh! What? Okay, no pole position. What? Yeah. GG's. 7/10. Oh boy. I can't remember the last time I felt that screwed. Hats off to you. It's impressive. Ist eine Fliege, ich fass es nicht. Send help. He needs to see light. I hope. Huh? Yeah. Oh, come on. Die geht mir hier hinter einfach auf den Piss. Ich ziehe. Well, no pole, but a second. Mamma mia. This is... Yanni is not sending those mosquitoes. I think he might actually be fighting them too in general. Okay, it is what it is. I mean, it's not bad, right? We're sitting here in second. So, could be much worse. Guys, 5 seconds till we get going. If you appreciate this, please give the stream a thumbs up. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Follow us on Twitch. Hold offline, yes, we're coming back at it. So, I hope I don't get a penalty. Green, green, green. What the fuck is that grip? Did you see that? I literally had no grip. I don't know, did you lock up the fronts into turn 1? Like if you do that, then obviously you get giga grip. Or have I just been slipping off the tracky grip line? 22 degrees track temp. So freezing cold for these tires. I guess we're gonna see about that tire thing in a moment. I need to get closer though for the draft. David also has easily got the pace. And apparently he has more confidence on the brakes as well. If we win this race, we're gonna win the overall championship. If we DNF, we still be second in the end. No way. I thought Grigoletto had a disconnect again. Mark Antel, thank you for letting me know. Seems like I got an advantage there indeed. Bold, I assume that is because the game is good. Alex, Jared Eric, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome. I don't think I'm necessarily faster than the caddy. I think even if we were, it's a bit smarter to stay behind here for the moment. Yeah, I don't know what is the best to do now. Like, I assume we have to change tires. Problem is if like, well, what means problem? David wins, I need to be second to defend second in the Endurance Championship. Hey Jetrex, how you doing? Being precise here in the traffic is vital now. And obviously not do this. It's equally vital. Eduardo, absolutely. Here come the GT3s. Now I feel the arrow push from behind. Ichiho, thank you so much for your sub. Much appreciated. Oh, I got better tires this time than Yanni. Got 90 front left, 89 rear left. I'll just do it by feel. I do it by feel according to what's going on with the traffic. I do it by feel, as into where do I maybe have an overspeed? Where can I not be attacked? Obviously those assumptions, you get it wrong from time to time. Oh, that's bad. So this time for turn 1 I cannot do the excessive lift and coast. Thankfully I seem having a little bit of a straight line speed advantage. Rasto, hello there, how you doing? Trust me guys, after this first pit stop, this race will create a new dynamic. Why do you think Rigoletto is dead? You mean because of the tires? Well, I actually don't know how this will pan out overall. I feel that the Lambo is quicker again. Yeah, that is a little bit too deep of analyze this question there for the moment. I really want to focus on this race. Feel free to come back at another stream of us. for the question. How did Yannick got by David? That makes me sleep a little better here at the front. I can be alright with Yannick winning that race and that championship. Because that wouldn't even change a single thing. I think Yannick's on a roll here. Hello 777, thank you very much for your subscription on the YouTube channel, much appreciated. Tegan, thank you for the follow. Okay. Yeah, poor David is currently looking worse with the efficiency. Expecting Yanni to quickly try and make a move. Created Evar, thank you for the follow, welcome. Guys, if you appreciate this, give the YouTube stream a like, subscribe to the YouTube channel, follow on Twitch if you want to see more of the Mans Ultimate Madness in the future. And they are all using a lot of energy while being close with each other. Wesley, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate it. Guys on YouTube, 12 more subs for 12.4k subscribers overall. Let's hit that subscription button. I would absolutely love it. Ah, this is a shit one. Yeah, I have to be patient because otherwise I get a penalty. Raphael Smith, thank you very much for your sub on the YouTube channel. So that was important though. Could easily gain the time back that we lost turn 10. Had to dive that. So I think Yanni's gonna force a move here. Oh. Gonna be stuck behind that GT3 again into the 10. Today you just need to make sure you're saving maximum fuel and lose the least time possible. TKYXO, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, and he's saving a shit ton of fuel again. Yep, I got 82. I wonder if Yanni is getting fresh tires or only left-hand side fresh tires though. shit. I shouldn't start doing mistakes, of course. Copy. This is such a long race to go still. Two hours. Almost feels surreal. Grigoletto now with a mistake. And that is bad for my race. Well, we will about see how bad, but... yeah, now it's up to me. Running. While saving fuel. If we finish like this, we win the overall championship. No changes for the endurance championship. So I think Janne is trying to push, closing the gap now though. I assume. Which is quite funny, usually my tires are hotter than his. He still doesn't wear them significantly more than I do. But maybe he also finds more grip with them. Nah, he's pushing like crazy now. MD, please have a close look on his tire selection. Not sure if I want to do my risky strat or just copy him. Yeah, I have 8. So he is going to close the gap anyway to us. That's painful what I see up front. And I can do nothing but wait here. This has been super painful. I'm starting to do more mistakes. Yeah, David is doing the same, trying to close the gap. those 3 McLarens. F me. When I come to them. Just going to be in the approach of the final turn. Aye, aye, aye. Yeah, here I'll have to give up a huge chunk of time. This is painful. And Yannick can clear them all in one straight. Yeah. Anyway, 5 to go. By the way, it's a good sign that Yanni looks frustrated. Means the race is not going as he had hoped for. But could also mean that we are looking quite frustrated at the end of the race as well. MD, any updates on the tires in terms of what happens at the pit stop? Copy. Thankfully he needs to side a lap earlier than me. He's debating about left side only or not at all. Copy. I got 74, rear left 70. Around 30 to 40. Oi, oi, oi. Let's drive in the GT3 pace there into the final turn. Yeah, I think $120 or so. Second gets 60, third I think 40 still. Or 20? Can't remember. Like the second... Actually it might be more. I think 300 for the top 3 somehow. Maybe it's 160, 80 and 60. I don't know. It is a small but good amount that Simracer's going to be happy about. Bye. Oof. So MD, please have a look. I think they are both going to be in this lap. Yeah, and no tire change at all. Copy. Is he too scared about the temperatures? Copy. So I'm gonna box myself. Thank you, Mark and Tel. Appreciate it. So, yes, I'm taking all 4 tires indeed. very crucial to have stayed ahead here. Runners GS, no sorry, Runners GT, thank you so much for your follow. Alright boys. The good news is, no matter the lap count, not much fuel saving for us because we went to lap 31. The bad news is, we have to do the job on track. Novotny72, thank you for the follow. And welcome. I think it was a crucial but good outlap. And I think these guys have to do at least one more 30 lap stint. Yeah, now he is committed to the strap. Chuck Joris, thank you very much for your follow on the Twitch channel and welcome. Question is, can we get the job done? And close the gap. Within a couple of laps. Like, I really need to deal some damage in this stint. Where the hell is the pace coming from? Is that just the real road? I think we've just done personal best. Niftar, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Thank you for your support. Much appreciated, buddy. Need to get by Fabio as quickly as I can. I think he was flashing the lights, so he just lets me go. I'll make sure he's not losing more time than he needs to. Thank you, Fabio. I appreciate you reading the race. Marco Ecoles, thank you so much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Appreciate it. There is this fucking fly again. Mamma mia. Problem is, by the time I catch these guys, my tire is going to be fairly used. Ah, that is a track limit. I would go with Mans Ultimate. That game is still getting developed, so it will be much better than ACC, as it will be improved. Manuel Vares, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the VMS Pro Series. Lost it. Bad, I agree with that. Very much. Slip angle needs to be tackled. They tried doing so with the GT3. I'm not sure how is the current status of it. Hey Pablo. Yes, I can teach you. Write me a mail, simracing@michi-hoyer.com. Tell me car and track, tell me the areas where you want to work and focus on. And then I'll happily give you a shot and give you some input. And if you want to know how this looks, then feel free, have a look on our YouTube channel. In the playlist, Simracing Academy. There you can see some coachings, how they are conducted in full scope. Potato, that is because the Porsche 992 is a Porsche with a fuel tank in the front. Rear engine car. These things. Surely Jane won't do the move as easy as David has made it. Not saying David was making it easy, but he quickly decided not to fight. And I'm not expecting that of Jane at all. Yeah, I need the help for the traffic. Yannick, come on! Like, don't turn in. That has been the most insane side-by-side battle in history. Anju, what a time for a raid, buddy. I just saw it now. Thank you so much for the raid. So Yanni went pitting to go an alternative strat. Copy. I know what he wants to do. He now tries to get the time from an extra pit stop. But that will be intense. Is an all or nothing move by him. Did he have to repair? Negative, copy. So I kind of lost a little bit rhythm in my strat though. Now he tries getting back with the tire advantage from here on. Was that his original strategy though? I don't know. But it is a good call of him. So we need to monitor the gap closely to Yanni now. He will be much faster, getting ahead of us. But I think he has to come once more. And B it is. I think he switched now to a 3-stop while I'm on a 2-stop. Which means I think he needs to outpace me by 36 seconds now. Or 34. I guess he's pretty moody though. Did I miss another raid? Guys, thank you so much for the follows, appreciate it. You're watching the season finale in the VMS Pro Series. 2 hours 40 of Bahrain. Copy. Yeah, David knows now that he is committed on needing to do a pit stop less compared to Yanni. What's your guys' call on my move though? Have I been illegal somewhere? Prince, thank you so much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Guys, to hit 12.4k on YouTube, overall subscriptions, 7 more to go. Can we find 7 more subscribers tonight for this awesome race? That would be amazing. John Balin, Really Billy, thank you very much for your subscriptions. 5 to go. Will you stay with me? I don't know either. I'm afraid it was a move of frustration. Like you've heard it before when he said, I must not pass. Because he knew if I pass on the same strat, he has no chance. Maybe he's not gonna talk to me for a day, I don't know. It was hard racing. It was very hard on the both of us. I think that's undoubtedly. What do you mean, Mattel? He said it's cool. Cool as in fair play, I got the pass done. I felt like I didn't move under the brakes at least. When going into turn 11 when there was contact. For a moment I thought I may have locked up and made contact myself, but I don't think I did so. No, I was expecting it, because whoever wins this race is gonna win the overall championship. In reality though, he is the champion, because he has one race less than me. Joshua the boss, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. So guys, how long is this race going to be? 90 laps? Less? Including pit stop, I get 39 laps, 40 laps to go from here. That would be 89. What do you think? Yeah, and this is about the lap time that we do, right? Yeah, 39 laps in total. Sorry, 40, so 39 from now on. As we have 50 in, so 89 in total, is that correct? You guys could confirm this request. Jan is only gaining 2 or 3 tenths on me. I'm having a gap over David by 11.5. I think, guys, what I'm going to do here is I'm simply going to change the tires again. And have a tire advantage over Yanni. Because right now, I mean, he will regain the lead by a couple of 20 seconds. But he will have to come for a pit stop again. Ah, guys, we have to finish first. Hour and 7. This is still a long way to go. Yeah, let's hope the GT3s won't do too much wonky stuff. Yeah, we're perfectly fine. Right on the strat. Like the fairy. Finger pointing. GT3 or Hypers? Good cops, bad cops. If we are winning this race, we win the overall championship. Yanni will win the endurance championship, and last week we have won the sprint championship. So we're on course. My bad. I should have known. Oops. Sorry, Fabian. Sorry, Zach. But obviously it wasn't a nice flash. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you lose a second and burn a 0.1 liter extra fuel. I think this, like, turn 4 to turn 11 with those 2 McLarens in between has been the craziest shit ever attempted. Not gonna lie. So Yanni is behind Farinelli now. He was identical with me in the lap prior. He regained a 0.7. He's gonna regain a good chunk here due to my traffic hiccup. Need a tad more to clear David completely. Regarding the tires, you know. That is the strat now. We want to take fresh tires again. This has only one reason: it might cost us another 12 seconds. Which we may also could have to stay ahead of Yanni. But even if we come out behind Yanni, we should once again have the tire advantage. We can have a look in the replays afterwards. It's certainly going to be a short. I'm not even sure how to display it though. There could be 3 angles, there could be so much angles. I guess the commentary went nuts on it. Ken990, thank you not only for the follow today on our Twitch channel, thank you for your prime time. Much appreciated, buddy. And with that, also thank you for 7,900 followers on the Twitch channel. You guys are legends. Thank you, Ken. Emre Yildirim, thank you very much for your follow on the Twitch channel. Thank you, Emre. Appreciate it. So according to my calculation, Yanni will re-emerge ahead of us around 25-26 seconds when we come out of the pits. And this is very far from over indeed. And then Yanni has to do another pit stop, and one drive-through is already 27 seconds. If that is the gap, We should be rather safe. But you can never know. Our tires are thankfully quite fresh still. What is the overall time that we've lost to Yanni since his pit stop? 5 seconds, 6 seconds? His average is a 45.9. 2.5 out of the last 5. He's not gaining fundamentally on us. All we need to do is keep it on the black stuff, right? 3 to go to box. Don't spin. It's crazy what is the tire difference, eh? Like over David, we've taken away 27 seconds since the pit stop. That is tire delta. Absolutely nuts. And then still the tire wear is significantly low here. But it seems to be that having a fresh tire is way to go. Boys, keep it safe, please. Thank you. Ah, these are the seconds that are hurting, though. Oh boy. Simon Killer and Carl Racing. Thank you guys very much for your subscriptions on the YouTube channel. I think with that, guys, we should have it. One more to go to 12,400. Meanwhile, was that a track limit? Had I a track limit somewhere? Yeah, apparently I must have. Anyway, box. On the exit on back straight, copy. Yeah, I was probably busy checking something else. So wherever David will re-emerge behind Yanni, 15 seconds from that is where we're going to be. Box. Scorp19, thank you very much for the follow and welcome. Super easy. No penalties or anything, please. Alright. Thank you, MD. Gap is looking to be like 30 seconds. Or 27, exactly a drive-through. No, I feel completely different when driving a hypercar. Hypercar is much trickier. No. For me, yes. But that has more to do with the way I like to drive cars. ABS in particular. What have I forgotten? Yes, battery. Thank you, Marco. Bit of a clumsy one. Okay, so Yanni has to get fuel at least 50%. That should give him 20 seconds of pit stationary time. Plus 26 on a drive-through. Yeah, the ABS is a bit on and off there, of course, so I think that is the difficulty that you're experiencing. Sailing floor, we are done. No further pit stops. Yanni has to come for, yeah, roughly 50 to 60% energy. And I think he may have to do moves on David and Grigoletto. East Coast Dave, thank you so much for your tier 1 subscription for 30 months on the Twitch channel. Giga support, thank you so much. I think Yanni's strategy call was a mistake though. No, I don't see any drive-through. OP1. Because what Yanni has probably... Wait. What has happened to Fabio and David? Did they once again not change the tires? No. Oh, they both spun. And this may seal the fate for Yanni, because Fabio and David, they have fresher tires than Yanni, and I think, as it stands right now, he might just come out behind them. Just about. Yeah, they lost 8 seconds or so, I see that. Oh, this race is not entirely done yet. Yeah, and they're now obviously with a weight advantage. And I have lost a shitload of time to comply with the track limits now. Let's see. 25 to go, I guess. Blinks 1K. Thank you for your follow. Welcome. So my tire is finally up to temp. Oops. Don't do stupid S. Maximum of 5 laps, 6 laps till Yanni has to come in. And then he has to get fuel. For 18 to go. We'll give him a stationary time of 27 seconds. To fetch energy, and another 26 for the drive-through. 53 seconds. Andrea Poletti, thank you very much for your subscription on the YouTube channel. Welcome. Now you guys see I've taken out the push level of the drive. Simply because I'm not doing silly mistakes, avoiding them as good as possible. Sporting CRL, thank you for the follow, welcome. $22 laps to go, right? Can someone check? Aye. Awesome. David and Fabio, they need to save more fuel than me. So Yanni is in. Yeah, maybe he just went full push. Did he say something to what he has done? Hey Rafael, thank you so much. Ah, the battery. Guys, the battery! No issue though. Yeah, tire degradation was high, which is why I went a fresh set every stop. Yeah, it's been a crazy race till here. Absolutely crazy. I think the key for getting into the position that we're currently sitting in was really extending the first stint and then do something different in the mid-pack. And eventually the fresh tire was OP. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe not. I mean, certainly you can't limit the tires that much for a race like this. Long 26 minutes to go. Guys, thank you very much for being with us tonight. I really, really appreciate you guys' support. And if you guys do appreciate the race, if you do appreciate the season finale of the VMS Pro Series, please have a follow and subscribe to the YouTube channel. Make this community grow. Give the YouTube stream a thumbs up for more streams. Yana is really going at it now. I think Yana needs the point or the position of P3 for the standings and the Endurance Cup. So then guys, about next week, Monday, live clip reactions coming your way, I think, on the Mans Ultimate. Tuesday, I'm gonna check out the tire improvements on iRacing. I think they are dropping the latest build update. Thursday, we have the finale in the masterclass, in the multi-class masters. And then we'll take it from there. See what's going on. As we have 13 to go. Captain Blast, currently it looks like it, yes. It's days like this even, I think I win by 1 or 2 points the Endurance Cup too. But then Yanni is only 5 seconds away from Grigoletto, and he will get him, and that's fine. Yanni deserves the title in the Endurance Masters. It was a long day. Have you guys remembered which lap Yana and me were banging wheels hard? So we can have a look in the replay. Ay, ay, ay. Battery. Yeah, must be short before the halftime before Yanni switched to plan B. lap 41 and 42. Thank you. The battery was full and therefore clip-in, and that was changing the brake balance to the back. Has he any changed tires again, actually? I think he has, right? Okay. So Yanni back in third. That means the Endurance Cup is on his hands. And don't get me wrong, this is how it should be anyway. Poor guy, if I win this race, I will outscore him by 2 points in the overall championship because he has missed out on Sebring when coming home from Maastricht. And I just about came home and won that race. To go. Is it then 6 to go? 6 laps, right? So and then, since the gap to Yana is exactly 27 seconds, this is exactly one drive-through time going through pit lane, 3-stopper versus 2-stopper. That's the exact difference at this stage. So basically we've won that race between that, if we're winning it. I don't want to jinx it. But if we're winning it, we have won that race between lap 29 and 42. Lap 31 and 42. This is where we've taken different routes, went opportunistic, and eventually it seemed to pay off. Yeah, and if you guys want to support this channel, if you guys want to see more of this racing in the future, then please subscribe us on YouTube, follow us on Twitch, give the YouTube stream a like, and feel free to check out further options to support the channel, become a sponsor, become a member on YouTube, become a subscriber on the Twitch channel. That way you guys are not only supporting us with watching, you also give us a little bit of an opportunity to invest into new stuff for the future, such as improving hardware and so on. And of course, the best thing that you guys can do is just keep watching the streams and enjoying them. Sailing, if we're finishing like this, even if Yana gets second, I think we are winning the overall championship by 2 points. The gap between me and Yanni is 7 points. We're getting 38 for the win, and he gets 29 for P2, which is a difference of 9, which makes me +2 after overcoming a gap of 7. Ada, we're not home yet. I've seen things happening in the very last minutes of races. A fatality crash, a crash to a desktop, or. So yes, I am a bit scared. And as soon as we make it to the line, it should be exactly 4 to go. J-Shen, yep. Efficiency, fuel saving, and so on. I think we don't need a fuel save anymore. No, I mean, if I don't pull the clutch, I'm still going to coast, right? I mean, I can pull the clutch, but nothing ever will happen. It will make things easier into the braking zone, because as soon as you put the clutch back in and then hit the brakes. Stuff can happen, such as this. Ooh, David needs to save a bit more fuel, I'm afraid. Although I think it's me that has oversaved. Sailing in the lead right now. 3.5 to go. I could slow down all the way, giving up 20 seconds, but I won't do that. To make it only 2 laps to go. Or is it actually just 10 seconds that I would need to give up? That 4 points, is that because Janne is third, or is that even when Janne gets second? Ah, he's second now. Okay. Ah, is it 11 points? I thought it's 9 points. Oopsie. Yes, you guys are right. Wait. I get 38 and he in second gets 29? I think. I think it's just 9 points, isn't it? Or does he get 27? Well, you might actually right, he gets 27. 28. Ah, 39. Okay, yeah, got it. Thank you so much for making me aware. So, I would need to give up 13 seconds. Jack Long, I'm using the stock whatever has been in the Huizingfeld sprints in 2019 when I bought them. James, you've seen anything where I would have to fear a penalty from? Yeah, I could have given the time up, but I don't think I'm gonna do it. It would be unsporting to an extent. Sometimes you just have to go till the plane end, despite it is only 11.5 seconds. Yeah, but I guess I won't get 25 seconds penalty, right? Neil and Buono in the pits. In the pits. For getting 1 extra lap of fuel. Poor guys. What's up with you guys? Here we go. Yes! Oh, fuck yes! Ah, what a wild ride. Oh boy. No, don't die on me. Some donuts! I heard a bling, but what was it? I don't see the alert. Ah. I've done it somehow. I mean, credit to whose credit due. Yanni has done 7 out of 8 races. I've done them all 8. And winning by 2 points, that's exactly the difference. So I feel for him a bit. Some cars rolling to the finish, literally the entire grid out of fuel. Insane. Holy moly. So, I guess I'm gonna be available for an interview. Before we get into the interview room though, let's watch back this epic battle. And lap 42. So maybe first of all, we're gonna have a look into... Yeah, that was the move on David. And then comes my first try on Yanni. Here we go for a switchback. No touchy. Yeah, I had to give up that opportunity, then we tried going around the outside. Okay, that was my touchy. Also why I have to back out of it. And then more switchbacking. And now comes the crazy shit. Did I move on the brakes there? Would probably oh, what happened then?
GG's, Mitchie.
Thanks, bro.
I can't hear you, mate.
Thanks, bro.
GG's. Was that championship win?
Yeah.
Nice. What kind of strategy were you on compared to Yanni?
I'll talk to you in a minute.
Yeah.
So, that could be moving on the braking by me ever so slightly. So yeah, penalty 10 seconds for me likely. But this stuff here was crazy then.
Those last 10 minutes, yeah. The longest 10 minutes of my life, bro.
Yeah, man, it's crazy.
Oof. David is there.
Crazy.
Another 10-second penalty
That was nuts.
for me. And then switchback.
Cheers, James.
Yeah, this is rather on him than...
Coached by the champ, let's go.
Crazy shit though. That was crazy driving. We could have both died. So guys, now I did Actually, it was fuel saving, but I took tires at every pit stop, and it was
Yeah, I
mentally
thought
quick.
so. That's what we were contemplating, whether we'd take tires or not, and yeah, we kind of figured out that taking tires was the quickest way. I think on the old patch it probably would have been a bit more slower though, but
Yeah, like it was
yeah.
crazy. I took tires, and I took 27 or 28 seconds out of David in that stint, like
Wow.
regaining the 12, overtaking and gapping another 15, so I could take another set of tires without any disadvantage. It was
So
crazy.
so when you pitted, how much time did you lose compared to the others then?
I was 11 seconds behind both, then I overtook both. Yanni then alternated the strat, and when we had to come for the final pit, David was 15 seconds behind again.
Wow. That battle you and Yerne had,
Yerne had
like
this.
halfway through, it was insane, mate. You came past me and I was like, holy shit.
I didn't quite feel too comfortable after all. It was a bit. It was a
looked a bit
super
aggressive to me.
aggressive, yeah.
Yeah, especially into like after the back straight.
Yeah.
That was tight, man. I wouldn't have done that to Kieran.
So we are now joined, I'm delighted to say, by the inaugural first ever champion of the VMS Pro Series. Who else but Michi Hoyer? Michi, a week ago we talked to you at Circuit of the Americas, and you said it was good. You were a bit coy. You thought you might be able to do it, but you thought it was going to be very, very difficult to beat Simracing today. But not only did you manage it in the end, you strategically outfoxed him completely and beat him by over 30 seconds. That was possibly one of the best drives we've seen you do all season, even better than Sebring, I have to say. How do you feel? Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I'm a bit speechless because I was expecting like a race that was going down the wire till the very end. And then honestly, like I've won that race literally with a decision, like first with the ability to go one lap longer than anyone else, and then taking the decision to do something completely else than anybody. And it's like go full opportunistic, take fresh tires, and Jesus, has that been a call? I was so surprised about the pace difference. I could go with those fresh tires. I had to do the moves on track, yes, but fair play. It was exactly the hard and difficult fight for the lead that I expected. I knew exactly that Yanni knew once he loses that track position over me, it's GG's for him. And now we have a 27 seconds gap, which is, I think, exactly the difference between visiting pit lane twice or 3 times. That just shows how close it is and how important strategy can be.
In that early phase of the race, where obviously you were behind Grigoletto before you got through, were you sort of saving fuel tactically? Because it did seem you were running longer than all the other 3 front runners, essentially.
When Grigoletto put his pole position in, I thought we'd be so screwed. So first of all, a massive hats off. What a lap by the dude. And then I was surprised that we could kind of stay close. Like I saw Grigoletto was on fuel saving too, but eventually I found myself being the best fuel saver out of the top 4. And when I got into the lead and actually was slightly able to walk while not consuming more fuel, I was like, yeah, I think we got something going here. And I said, you know, even if those guys are going to be on my rear wing, they're going to pit 1 lap earlier, and that gives me a strategic option. And yeah, like I can't actually believe it. I pulled it off. I'm absolutely over the moon. I have to say though, winning Sebring when coming home from the trade fair where Yanni had no chance to compete, that is literally the only reason why I'm sitting here as a champion. The overall champion is Yanni to me still, because he finished just 4 points shy of me with only 7 races done. Arguably, yes, he could have finished ahead of me with a better race last week and a better race today. But still, though, you have to consider that he has done 12.5 less races, or like one race less than me, and had to ride a 0 while I was riding a 25. So kudos to
You
him
weren't
still.
guaranteed to win at Sebring though, because David and Fabio pushed you pretty hard, as I recall. So you were pretty good in those wet conditions. So
I
I think
mean,
you're doing yourself a little bit. I think you're doing yourself down a little bit for a man who's just won $185 in the last 2 weeks.
yeah, but arguably, like, Sebring was special because really I came home, like, I was leaving the train 18:30 to just come home, pick a setup, go to Sebring, and I was down 7 or 8 seconds from the first, like, coming to the pit stop for the first time. But I think there I managed to benefit from the weather because it then was raining, and I went super aggressive with the fuel and be like, it better keeps raining a little bit so that I can really take 3 or 4 laps less energy, which I did compared to the other guys. That's how I jumped them in the first place. And then things just unfolded perfectly for me. So it was 50% luck and then 50% skill maybe from grabbing the right setup.
Well, I guess maybe we can fit in a couple of percent of Michi Hoyer magic, can't we? And final word, I have to say, fantastic. It was amazing battle with Yerne. Yerne pulled out all the stops to keep you behind, but that move at turn 11, I think, where you went up the inside, that was just enough room for you. That was very, very well judged, and there's about as much contact as you can get away with, I think. But so hopefully all is fair in love and war, and I think Yerne taking the Endurance Cup is probably going to mean he's a little, not completely distraught at the end of this, because he hasn't lost all the championships, but he has lost 2 of them, and there is always next
Yeah,
season as well, I
yeah,
guess. So
yeah. No, still, like, I think it's fair play. It would have been, it, I would have felt hard for him if he even lost the endurance crown after all, because in endurance races he have been top notch. Today he made a desperate call, but I think he kind of had to, because as you've seen with David and Fabio, if he stayed in the same strat, he would have not had a chance anyway. So he tried rolling the dice, fighting back towards me. So can't blame him for that. It was great to see that he actually made it back to second in the end, yeah.
well, before I let you go, Owen, do you have a question for Michi, our new champion, before you let him go?
Sure thing. Hey, Mitchy. Congratulations on the title. This is my first time actually seeing Le Mans Ultimate in a competitive setting over a stream. So, for season 2 coming up, what would you say as the defending champion heading into that? What would be the thing that people should tune in to watch VMS race here in Le Mans Ultimate? What makes the game shine, in your opinion?
I think the tire physics, the virtual energy, the different kind of strategies, like, you know, a lot of people have seen endurance races where it's like from the get-go it is like a 2-hour sprint, a 4-hour sprint, 24-hour sprint, whatever, where it's like everything is pretty set in stone. But here you have, and we've seen that today, Yanni switched to a 3-stop in the middle of the race, still getting in second, which in hindsight means if he would have committed to that strategy from the first place in, he would have probably been very much closer to me. And we've seen it with a 24-night cycle. You see people that are better on the tire, not as aggressive. They struggle a bit in the night keeping the temperatures in compared to those guys that are flat out pushing. They are faster then, but as the nighttime comes in, the it turns around. The guys that are pushing before are overheating the tires, over pushing, dropping pace, and then the other guys that manage the tire well, they actually can go consistent and they can go faster then. So there is a lot of variables, a lot of, it comes really down to own driving style, to their own thinking, how efficient you'll be able to race. And I think this is a new dimension that we see in sim racing compared to RF2, iRacing, ACC especially. And of course, Season 2, I expect the grid to be stronger. A couple of guys that haven't shown up for Season 1 will show up for Season 2. Qualifier is probably going to be a lot more crowded. And then I think we will have the best top of the top split racings here.
Yeah, well, I have to say some of that is because of the following that you've bought, Mitchy, so we can't underestimate the people like you and Yene have really brought a great following to this championship, on top of the great promotional work that a lot of the people at VMS have done. Final thing I just wanted to say is I love the fact that you could have backed off at the end and not done the extra lap, but you did, and then about 4 or 5 people behind you had to pit because they were going to run out of the fuel or virtual energy if they didn't, essentially.
Yeah.
Like Rigoletto was on fumes before that, and then he's like, oh god, I gotta do another lap.
I was thinking about it, and I'm like, what is the odds here that I'm gonna get people hating me for actually cutting the lap short? And because, you know, if you're sitting in like 8th place and you see, look, if this is 1 lap short, I'm gonna stay 8th. But if this is 1 lap longer, P5, 6, 7 have to pit for fuel, and I take 5th here. So David had the same opportunity in 1 race, I think, and he also kept going despite 5 or 6 seconds to go. So I felt it would be wrong to just back off, despite we've had an opportunity. And then you never know. We have been banging wheels. You never know what the stewards, if there is a protest or whatever, come up with twice 10-second penalties or whatever. Then I better have a 25-second gap instead of a 15-second gap to keep the crown.
Always thinking ahead for any possibility, even after the race is over. So thanks for giving up the time to talk to us, Mitchie. I think we're going to let you celebrate that well-earned title. And I said spend it on something nice, didn't I? Now you got an extra
Yeah.
a whole £185 rather than just $80, sorry, rather than just the $60. So
Yeah,
you can buy an
absolutely.
even better wheel.
Yeah.
Happy days.
Thank you so much. See ya.
As we let Mitchie Hoyer celebrate, finally leave the commentary box, as a man been waiting, the other champion in both the Endurance Cup, the Sprint Cup, and the overall GD3 standings. It's the one, the only, Kieran Prendergast. Kieran, sorry to keep you waiting. I think you ended the race so soon, and we had to get through a lot with Mitchie, the hypercar standings. But take nothing away from you, Kieran.
Right, guys. Let me have a look into the chat. I know a couple of boys already gone, but that's fine. Guys, what a race this has been. What a pleasure. What a feeling. I think I need to have a sleep. And then tomorrow I'll actually realize the achievement. Although it's a bit bittersweet. Like I've said in the interview, if you're putting 8 races in and your opponent only 7, and then you take it away on the last occasion because of that, there will be hard feelings for Yanni. I actually feel for him. You know, we have been teammates, we're friends. So you obviously have a second thought. But in the end, whether that is like a valuable championship or a non-valuable championship, where you get a prize money and not prize money, it feels amazing. It feels amazing. And it is hard work to get there. Sometimes little practice, sometimes a bit more practice. I have to admit today I've done rather more practice than little, so I took the car out for an hour this morning for like 20 or 15 laps, trying to get somewhat better setup. And then actually you have to admit that I did a Bahrain race like 3 or 4 weeks before, where I had a basic setup ready from. So those are the things that sometimes come into play. But yeah, here we sit. VMS Pro Series champion. Oh my god. This is amazing. Yeah, guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate everyone's time. Hope you've enjoyed the season. I'm happy to take a break though from the season, and gonna look forward when it comes back, hopefully in April. I think there's a couple of weeks break, which I appreciate. So yeah, let's see. Season 2 is gonna be fierce. I think the competition will be even up higher. You have to rethink about what car to take, especially when there's BOP coming in. The Lambo was super fast most of the time. Not sure. I think today he could have also had winning pace. David did a good job with the car for sure. Yanni and me with the BMW overall, probably the most consistent car up there. let's see what happens when the LMH gets the buff. Maybe we need to go back to the Ferrari, back into the Toyota. Apparently from the multi-class masters, we see the Peugeot 2023 being an option for as well. But yeah, one championship done, so that's great, guys. And with that, have a great start to the week. Have a good night. Looking forward to see you again. Thank you so much for your time. Absolutely, you guys are right. The caddy has been pretty quick as well. Seen Grigoletto. Fabio, your qualifying lap, hats off to that. This was unbeatable by any of us today. What a lap. Kenji, next season, I think it starts in April at some point. I would need to dig into some files, but I think there's a pre-qualifying going on for another week or two. Yeah, guys, thank you so much for all the kudos. Much appreciated. And then have a great start to the week. See you out in a couple of days' time. So pre-queue is open till March 23rd. Season will start in April. Is it April 9th, James, or when are you going for it? Yeah, let's see. It's going to be fun. You know, it makes taking that season just that little bit more easy because I've now got that championship win. Yes, I will be the defender. Eye's gonna be on me. I might not even defend it. Let's see. Not even defend it in terms of skill because someone else is just nailing the car or whatever. To win a season, it not always comes down to skill. It also comes down to luck sometimes. 13th for the Pro Series, so at least 5 weeks break. Oh, awesome. Looking forwards. And with that, guys, finally, hats off to everyone. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for being here. We're gonna have a raid now, of course. And then we see each other next week. See you guys. Bye-bye. Ah, one more thing. I know all of you guys that are still there probably already subscribed and followed on Twitch, but a big massive thank you for all the followage, for all the subscribers today, generally all the support over the time. The More Ultimate is our Kickstarter for hopefully a bright future, and I want to say thank you to all of you. So you guys really given us a good shout. And now we're gonna have a raid to Gamer Muscle, who is live on Le Mans Ultimate as well. And with that, guys, have a good one. See you and bye bye.